PayPal stablecoin.
Did you say stablecoin?
Yeah, PayPal made a partnership for their stablecoin.
Oh,
I will never buy this shit.
no, yeah.
PayPal is probably the worst. Okay, let's see. Pressure on the S.
Opens. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Someone got fucking. And it's yours. Straight buying. We need for something to change, so switch for a log, stay on top of 84, I guess, the actual floor swing number, and from there shoot up. 84, stay on top, then pretty much 86, 89, and moving on from there. Already decent volume, so good open. Not extremely liquid, not bad too. We can survive with that. But a lot of activity there. Decent buying, breakout. Oh, I'll look this with a very keen eye if we stay on top of 86 on the long side. So if we stay on top of all that selling jets that we had pre-open.
Yeah. Let's see.
Boba Fett has entered the chat. Yeah. Interesting buying again. Still little open shit. Let's wait a couple. Oh wow, let's wait a couple. There is activity. You see the difference between yesterday open and today open. This is different. Let's wait a couple minutes to let the shit settle, because we don't want to trade the open. That's a shit ton of volume.
Volume there. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's truly a shit ton. Let me update the stupid Discord or break my balls all the fucking day. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, update. And here we are. Yeah, yeah. There you have some noise on some background noise on.
Lucas, I had power problems yesterday. What is the difference between today's open and yesterday?
I was just fucking slow. No volume, no nothing, no
Oh, okay.
fun, no joy, no will of life. The usual open, pretty much. Today there
Okay.
is still not exciting, great, or super fun, but there is a lot of activity that started before the open.
Right. Okay. I see.
That's it. That's the difference. Some little volume on the buy side, still not on top of pretty much anything. Decent pressure. There is a wall of selling shit between 83, 83.50 and 86. We fuck those guy. That will be interesting, but need to happen. Decent by pressure. Need some serious breakout volume and fuck all that little stuff. Again, on top of that, 86, this day will be very interesting. But that's not happening, and that pressure is following price, as you can probably see. Not good. Not good. Selling, I mean, not good if you're looking for long, of course. Selling pressure again. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. At this point, we want to see a little volume event, flush, weep, as someone else called. Don't know what that comes from, but you got the idea. We got food below if they want to take it. Nice. I want to see a little more than this little stupid shit. One ticket's something interesting. That pressure on 79. If you want to trade something like that, it really speed is the key word. It's tradable stuff, but very risky. Speed again, the keyword, the only one. Pressure on the best bid 81.25. That's 81.2. This need to pay, and again need to fuck all the jets 82, whatever it is, 86. That little wall of liquidity. But we got some counter buying pressure this time, which is not bad. Still not on top of anything. Decent buy, decent pressure, decent-ish volume. Not great, but doable. Hitting 82. We have food the 74. Also, it's the same price of previous local. Yeah. 83. That's the starting of the little wall of liquidity. 82, 86. On top of that, again, interesting day. Nice. You see the pressure on the bid side this time. 80, 79, 81. Good stuff, but you need to move. You need to move 4. That's where the seller will have to show their hand if they have an hand. Hopefully not. Well, unless you're short. Little bundle here. Little one-on-one battle. Not selling, but there is a little conflict going on here, which is not bad. Hopefully we'll not stay here all fucking day, but still last chance to buy, I will say. Overall, I will not, that's not the point. Could change any millisecond, but that's not the point I will risk along right here right now. There is some buying pressure that is starting to push things, but very risky stuff. Very, very risky stuff. We got news. What news we got? Completely forgot to check the calendar. Still down, still feeling pressure. Again, little flashing stuff, little volume event. That would be nice to see. And insane amount of buying pressure is starting to show up. What we got? Richmond Manufacturing Index, 15 minutes. Okay. That's an insanely high amount of pressure that showed up. Not sure what's that. Not really sure what is that. Still need to trigger buy volume, but still decent, more than decent, strange buying pressure, I would say, not decent. Strange, very strange. Someone knows something, I guess, I don't know. Now we got some pressure following the offer, 83, 82 something. Because it's not the usual behavior. Just because of that, nothing else, nothing crazy, nothing. Just noticing a different behavior in my experience. That's it. Yeah. No. Yes, sir. Still that stupid liquidity wall, 82, 86, and now it's the same wall on the way down, so it's really fucking one battle. No, the whole book, More the book than the stuff close to the price, more the external level and all the jets. $82 is the bad boy we need to start to fuck. Same as before. I think, William, you got still a shit or no? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you using external audio, like speaker, external speaker, that kind of stuff? That's probably the cause. You need a headphone or shit like that. Nice, nice, nice. Picking up nice. On top of this 86, this will be very interesting. News intent, don't forget. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the why you got eco. Feel that fucking insane amount of pressure. This is again. I don't know what you make out of it. Some information, some news leaked. I don't know, but that's not the usual behavior. No, the usual behavior at all. Which means I'll watch the news, and if you're in a long or whatever you are in a short, I'll be a little more interested if this get directional. Someone is putting money into this shit. 86, that's what we need to stay on top. Yeah, we should ban Timmy. Yeah, I think it's she should ban all of you bastards that are coming from the Fat Cat server. Yeah, it's just weird. Should ban all of you. I don't know what you're doing still there, doing shady shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really fat cat. Jesus. Six, that's what we need to stay on top. It's everything clear. I never say that. I mean, maybe I didn't say enough, but if something is not clear, please, for fuck's sake, speak up, because maybe I'm doing I do something for granted when maybe it's not. I tend to speak less when time passes because I'm do for granted that you're understanding what's going on more clearly, so I don't have to go fucking tick by tick.
You want to post pictures of kind of what you were talking about when you were saying there was a fuck ton of pressure on that move up?
Take that for granted.
Oh,
for now. That will be future conversation. Because otherwise, I know you will spend next 2 months just watching that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Take that with a pinch of salt. Yeah? Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. Now, yeah. This is after the fact, so is it insight. The value that you should get from that, the key point is, do you remember I say, hey, from that fucking, what it was, 84, from 84 pre-open, we got a shit on pretty much 835, 836, which is the stuff that you are pointing out in your chart. There's a lot of activity. It's interesting. That's pretty much the stuff I was looking at. I will not say, I will not go far to say it was a long, clear as the sun. No. A lot of activity. Pre-open, starting half an hour or an hour before the open. That's interesting. If we stay on top or below that area, you know that the volume is probably directional. It's probably people filling order. That's the takeaway. Now, if you want to extend that takeaway a little bit more, you see that every time we pushing the fucking low, especially at swing number 7 on the 10 second, 5, 7. Those are the two that stand out more. There was really a shit ton of selling volume there that really didn't go fucking anywhere. And more importantly, the change in flow wasn't bad. Especially at 7 and the little pullback after 7. Do you see that on the 200 chart? Yeah, that's important. And that's your entry, pretty much, if you want to start trading. Not even 7, the pullback. I like the pullback a little more, because that's where the real buying started. I mean, quote unquote real. It's all real, of course. Need to stay on top of this 86. Sorry, I was cutting out. That's a bad word. I mean, I shouldn't say that. More significant by now real, so real. It's a stupid way to. If you look at your 200, you look the pretty much the low number 7 on the swing point number on the 10 second, 945 kind of stuff. There is a little switch from selling to buying there on the 200. But the more significant selling to me, it's the little pullback that started at 947, the little stuff that started there. That's more consistent buying. That's someone eating the offer more regularly and diligently. I can post a screenshot. That's not a big deal. Screenshot, please. Screenshot. Yeah. Yeah. I may post a screenshot. Yeah, but my trades they don't matter. I mean, there's Twitter for that. Yeah, but I don't want to create an unrealistic expectation, because you will not be able to do that. That's why I don't post much of my trading stuff. You will not be able to do that for a very long time. It's good if you see that happening live, for sure. That's the key point. If you see that, you will be able in the future to do it by yourself, but in the future. So the first peak up was good. Nothing wrong with that. You can take a long there from what I'm concerned for that or reason or other stuff, it's fine. But to me, I found the pullback a little bit more interesting. The little selling failure, there is one bar that stand out, and the pickup, the more consistent pickup into the buying or that selling that is not going anywhere, and the breakout volume that follow. That's, to me, it's more significant.
Yeah. After you explained it, looking at it looks like almost like a little mini iceberg for buying.
It's not an iceberg. I see what you mean. It's pretty much an algo more consistently in the offer and deploying some volume to move the shit. That's what it is in reality.
Okay. Great
That's
explanation. Thank you.
It's pretty much exactly like an iceberg, synthetic iceberg acting on volume, pretty much. 86, that's what we really need to stand above. And we got the little joker at 90 now. Reach 90. Nice. Please don't be an iceberg. I'll be fucking ashamed. Okay. Taking some profit here. Yeah. Speaking of that. Should first take in profit and then say fuck. Uh, $86, still the bad guy. We need to stay on top. Everything is clear. Everyone is following. I'm always suspicious when everyone is following silently and no question. No. Probably.
I mean,
I'm suffering I'm missing chat because I was talking.
I'm usually talking, but right now I have.
Yeah, you too. True. You are my second
I have
favorite.
Derecho right now,
Okay?
so I don't think I want to.
Work harder to become the first one.
Just when I have my asset back, I'll
Yeah.
jump on the mic.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't you worry. That's true. On 86. Looking at the 4-pointer, this is pretty much if you see again, 4-pointer, this is pretty much the stuff we need to stay on top. for a significant change into this little downtrend that we got from yesterday and previous day. Otherwise, it's just a pullback. Yes, we stay on top of that. We got the chance to take a stab at 96 and change the trend, the little trend, the intraday trend. It's very interesting. Let's call it price action, flow action, call whatever you want. What we got yesterday from pretty much the long that I took to the high at the close. Very interesting. Shit on the volume into that 31, 30, 31. And decent overnight action down. Interesting. I will watch that area if we go back to, let's say 20 there, between 20 and 30, 31, with little attention, just because of flow. I'm not talking about price, just because of flow. I will probably flatten if I'm not sure I'll flatten. I'm just already flattened a decent chunk of it, more than 50%. Should have flattened at 90, but it was freaking fast. So flattened 80s, got filled at 87, pretty much 88, 87. I will flatten if another chunk of it if we fail here, pretty much 86. We stay below that, I will flatten another good chunk of it. The rest, probably 84. Oh, here we have Timmy.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Just 2 seconds before I was banning you. Damn. Yeah. Too bad.
Too bad? Okay.
Yeah, I like banning people. I mean, it's fun.
Is it satisfying?
Yes.
I never had that much power in my life.
Oh, it's enticing, addicting. Live for that.
I think as a German, you shouldn't give me that much power.
True. We agree on that. I guess half of Europe or 3/4 of Europe agree on that. 85, 86, then we need to stay below or on top. So this is the spot for a pickup or fuck off. got a little pickup, but but need to continue. It's a decent pickup. It's a slow buying. That's a little better. But constant buying. That's a little algo. That's good. But they need to fucking flush 88 and then stay on top fucking 90 to real change shit on the 4-pointer. Need some breakout volume here. Please breakout. Someone is getting coffee. Still 86. Need to stay on top of that. Until we stay on top of that, we still got a chance to break that fucking 90. But ideally, we want to see breakout volume here. Then we are into something directional, truly fucking directional. Do we have other news? Leonard Williams speaks later. Page book. Okay, pretty much nothing. Nice volume, same picture as before. Need to break out from here. Otherwise, I'll start to get a little concerned because that will be the fucking fourth time that we try and fail. The fact that there is increasing volume on the little leg up, it's at the same time good but concerning. It's good because you see it's volume increasing by volume, volume in the ask, good, but it means that there is a lot of stuff on the ask. So you really, really want to see a breakout. Let's say that's a warning. Like this need to break out very, very quickly. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm talking this little last leg from 87 to 90 now. Yeah, I'm taking some other profit here because this is a little dangerous.
Weird.
Break up. That's
Now.
not what you wanna see. You wanna see this. Keep, keep going. That there is a little extreme in buy volume there. Mm, 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 mm.
Fucking bitches. I have a AFK notification. I'm on vacation. Stupid bitches. Who's fucking Christ.
They have decent volume and pressure and everything, but need to no continuation. You mean the sweep sell side? Okay. Outside, sell side.
This is good, right? Yes, this is
Uh,
good. Yes.
Yes. You're talking about the longs, so yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Goodish, not good, goodish. So if it continues, yes. But again, top of 85, 86, that's all good. It's all good stuff. We should get a shot to 95, 94.
Ooh. Somebody came in.
Yeah, that's the problem. I say goodish, not good, because it's okay, but it's not need fucking continuation. Still good for on the long side. That's fine. Stay on top of 86 and we push that. That's fine. But that's a decent entry short, decent scalp for sure. Didn't take because I'm on the long side, but this is, I don't know if that will happen now, but this is what when we say selling failure, buying failure, if this selling failure here, this is significant. It's not happening at the moment, but this is the kind of action you want to see in a directional market. Someone trying to sell on fail. But that was a nice little algo for sure. $85, $86, that's the spot for a pickup or fucking falling out. You see that little change into the flow, 80, 84.
That was an asshole stop run.
This is very educational. Like it's 84, 85, 86. That's the spot. That's the anything that pushing algo selling. And again, they could start selling here again. That's actually most likely will happen. But it's okay as long as we stay on top of that fucking 86. And that's a proper selling failure, like a fucking big one. Usually it's not that big and that fucking significant, but That's a good example of it, I guess. Okay, 94, 95. Let me take something off here, and then I have pretty much nothing else to manage. I should have added there, fuck me, but whatever. So you look at the 4-pointer, this is the spot, the critical spot. Now, because we stay on top of this, it's a different trend.
95-ish.
Yeah, just look at the 4-pointer. We build something on top of 95. We stay on top of that, and it's a significant change into the price action.
Did you get the long at the low? At the low there?
Did I get the where? What do you mean?
The long
I'm not-
the fast pickup?
No, I should have added there. I'm still long from 80,
Okay.
but that was a freaking good point for adding something. But you need to be fast. Like you distracted for 2 seconds, it's still good, but you get a horrible fill. But that was a very fucking decent landing point or entry point. Almost 10 point in less than 2 minutes. Yes, that's why I missed that. I'm not comfortable to take the was still good even if you got filled at 87, ironically, but generally speaking, you have to be very fast. Yeah, that's pretty much correct, Peter. I agree. Super fast, super fast. You need always to be super fast, especially if you're not. That wasn't the case at 13, but especially if you're taking counter trend trades. And again, that's the point of staying for so long time just with price and volume because you don't have time to second guess anything.
Think we have a little news in 1 minute.
The news in 1 minute, you said?
Service index data, I believe.
I don't have that listed, but maybe. Hmm. 95 again. Decent pressure, decent everything. Some little breakout volume will be nice, but you can have it all. Was the failure number one and after was the structure with enough? I mean, like when you say something like want to see something really big, number one was selling, like real selling.
Yeah, I mean, it was enough to trigger some bigger
Yes.
movement.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, absolutely. It triggered selling. It's when I say a pullback, it's just a pullback until it's not. That's what I mean. That's legitimate selling. Like someone was really, I don't know if they had taken profit, they want to take profit after 2 point, the 4 point or whatever, or they were planning to crash the shit to 3,000. I have no fucking clue. But that was really real selling, like someone putting some shit tons of volume and pressure on the limit order book and everything else.
So
They
it was
just
good
didn't-
until fake number
Yeah.
two.
Yes, yes, it was good until 86. The little fake out at 86,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and that's why price isn't. It's important. You need to stay below something and push that thing significantly. Otherwise, you will trigger the other side, the reaction on the other side, which is exactly what's happened.
Yeah.
So remember, pullback is always pullback until it's not. Unfortunately, you don't know. Shit, a lot of questions. You don't know when a pullback is not a pullback beforehand. Otherwise, you will be the new Jeff Bezos in like 6 months. Let's see that. AMD, good old AMD. Yes, long entry. Yes, I like that. Yes, like that. Sub volume not get paid. Yes, pretty much yes. It's the same situation on yes. Really very similar. Exit, yes. I guess that's a good spot. Just money wise. You know what? In that context, the stop should be still very tight. Yeah, the flip need. Yes, and you got that pretty much. Yes, correct. I agree. Yes. Yeah, any you need to remember that any pullback it's a legitimate pullback. Like it's not, it will be a failure or a top or a bottom or whatever after the fact in insight. Top is a top in insight after the fact. Every pullback it's a legitimate attempt to reverse the flow. Usually, it's not
Nice.
trap. It's not nothing like that. Interesting Joker in 97. Yeah. Yes, that's a fucking uber important concept because people have this stupid idea that everything is a trap, like there is a fucking entity controlling the market and trapping people and doing shit. No. Every single pullback is usually a fucking legit. It could be a bigger one, a less important one, but it's usually a legitimate attempt to reverse the flow.
Big sell there came in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Peter. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, that's decent selling flow, but not triggering absolute rejection in this case.
Piotr, did you get the same entry at that 85?
85. I didn't get any entry 85. I should have got an adding 85. I'm long from 80. And you should not be trading.
That's fake money. Doesn't matter.
It's still the same because you're still putting emotional capital, attention, and anything else. It's better. It takes more discipline to stay for you at least, or for people that are your stage. It takes more discipline to stay on your fucking hands than not taking sim trading or that kind of stuff. That's hard. I understand. But if you don't have that kind of discipline, ask yourself some question. I always like to pull a kick to Timmy.
I mean, I get you on the one hand, but on the other hand, I'm really focused on what's happening.
Yeah,
if
I
I'm in
know,
a trade.
but it's different. Trust me. You can write William. I guess that's the best option. Because saying big sharp is it's more fancy. It's more, and it's easy to justify your failure if it's conspiration. They're doing this. It's the market maker. It's the fucking whatever. I don't know.
Can you try to speak? Let's see if there is still the echo.
Yeah, I still have some little feedback. Yes, a lot of feedback. Feedback. But yes, what we were saying with Aaron, that's and all this discussion, that's really important, and find a way to evaluate the relation between what kind of action / volume / pressure / whatever it's paying. So the efficiency of all that's really hard, but that's really important. Yes, Peter, I missed that little arrow. That's a failure. That's a little nuance, important one. Not after. No, don't worry. Not after any sell off. After well, first don't forget about this pattern kind of mentality. But generally speaking, after reversal, you will see the other side trying, failing, and that's a good spot for an entry. It's pretty much in short what's happened in big from the selling off. So selling, failure, picking up, selling, failure, picking up. But failure are very important because that's what everyone is seeing, and that's meaning that someone is actually on the other side. Passive and execution, volume, and all that jazz. There is someone else that is saying, no, not today, bitch. And again, selling you need failure because someone needs to sell. even that little arrow that you're pointing, it's probably someone that legitimately trying to fucking sell the shit there. Sides of failure, amount of potential energy. I would say the size of the failure is need to trigger not an equal reaction, but you want to see a reaction from. So no, let me rephrase that. Not amount of potential energy, but you want to see definitely price going away from that. Now we could go with the same amount of quote unquote energy or even a lot less. It doesn't matter. The important part is need to fucking go away from that. Now, was that someone taking profit? Was that someone doing whatever? Well, I don't know. But you need to stay on top of that and fucking go away. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's a little bit dangerous. Because you can go very easily into there was 3,000, just for the sake of an example, 3,000 contracts sold. I want to see 3,000 contract buy, both. That's not far from being true. They sell 3,000 contract, good. They move price from 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, 1.2, whatever it is. If we pick up on the other side, even with just fucking 600 contract eating the ass, but it's still enough to move price on the other side. That's good. That's what you want to see. And keep in mind, this is we're talking about micro shit here. In the bigger time frame, things looks a little different because aggregation and all that stuff.
I think there's actually a little fight now going on, huh? Yeah.
A little failure on the buy side, you mean, at the top 98?
And a little fight, I think.
Oh, fight. Sorry, I heard failure.
Yeah, fight.
Yeah, you're right. There is actually someone legitimately selling from 98. Decent volume too. Decent algo selling there. And decent, what's that, an iceberg? Not an iceberg, but someone working the beat for sure there. But yes, that's yesterday low. I missed that. That's you should get some noise here. Hey Aaron, it's more than an hour. You need to be on stop. What you doing here? I'm joking. Any specific reason why they seems to slow the update? Maybe just a coincidence, just something happened. Oh, everyone is sick. Okay, that's a good reason. Fucking nanobots in the vaccine, or Jesus. Because I was thinking the price come out from balance on like a swing. It's good. So when it's come out, I'm forced to make a comeback potential. Yeah, it looks something. No, I see what you mean. Just don't be too much attention to that kind of thinking.
I think I figured it out.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay.
Nice. Okay, nice pickup.
Let's see, 3,000 again.
5.
Violence is the answer. So this last little couple bar, that if we pick up from here, that's already a selling failure, which is not happening. That's already a little selling failure.
Yeah. Okay. I think just below. Let's see.
Oh, we got some joker with 999. What how many fucking contract in? It's that.
Oh, there's some stuff going on.
Yeah.
That filled instantly.
Nice joker. Now that's not usual.
But he
But
was like
definitely.
like only 5 ticks out of that much volume.
Was not 5x. It was really across the best bid. 5 card. You're talking about the big guy on the bid?
I'm now the big one with the market, so it came in.
Yeah, but it was triggered by someone on the bid with 800 contract first, and then he split the order into the next two tick.
Oh.
Let's go above this yesterday high, low.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry.
I had this actually this area marked as like the main point for
3,000, you mean, or 96? That's
the 96, 97.
Yeah.
The main area for buyers to hold for the move up.
yeah.
98, I think.
Yeah.
Flowing price.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a wrap for the buyers.
I mean, not a wrap, you're a little bit too drastic. Like, that's the 5-point pullback.
Yeah, that behavior kind of is. That's not really tradable, is it?
Depend what you're looking at, which one exactly you're speaking of.
It feels like suddenly there is no. It's all fake liquidity on the limit. It just evaporates. And on the other side as well. Like,
Not sure I'm following fake. Which one is fake?
just it's not fake, but this last V was so fast.
Mm-hmm. You're still talking about the bar on the way down, the fucking.
No, just the last V we had from 18 to 19 to now 20.
19, 20. I'm not sure I'm following. Oh, that's why I'm not following. That's why I'm not following. 18 to 19. No, why? So we got some selling pressure there from following price. That's, I guess, what you're talking about. You mean that pressure is not there when we go up?
Mm,
That's what
I
you mean?
guess what I mean is, I guess, the speed. Or rather, even the momentum it took from 19 to get up to 20
Mm-hmm.
was so fast, even though there were limits, quite a few on the ask.
No, nothing out of the ordinary. It's fast because it's a peak up. Yeah, really nothing. I don't. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't see anything really strange. You're right. It's hard to trade that stuff. I mean, it's just a pullback at the point, but the scalp. Sorry, at the point. But yeah, it's fast. That's why you need to be focused on the shit. But generally speaking, especially if you're looking for a reversal trade for some reason, you should not. But
Oh, I'm not.
no, that's not a reversal trade. That's in the direction if you're looking at the long. But just talking, generally speaking, just general talking, you need to be fucking fast. Again, your entry point. I don't want to give you numbers of times or stupid shit like that. But like, you have, if you're lucky, couple of seconds to make up your mind. If you're lucky, sometime you don't even get that, and it will probably become worse in the year to follow. Not sure about that, but yeah, activity. A lot of activity for sure, and decent selling pressure now. Still not getting through anything significant, but yeah, we started pretty much 10:58 with some interesting activity. But that's what you want to see pretty much if you're looking for directional stuff and similar, because it means there is again activity. It's what you want to see. I guess it's about your risk and about what you really like to trade, but I very much prefer this kind of stuff to the slow the grind of that.
For sure, we want volatility a bit.
Yeah. And it's decently liquid. It's not extremely super liquid, but it's decent. We don't stay on top of 94, probably flat the remaining. I don't have much on the board, but little pressure 94, 50, 95. That's what we need to feel to trigger decent continuation. Sweet continuation.
It's a head and shoulders with a triple crown pattern.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just shitting. I don't know.
Let me
Like that.
post that on Twitter. X, sorry, not Twitter. Fucking stupid you have to be there. Call that thing X.
Yeah, he's supposedly a marketing genius and just fucks up one of
Yeah.
the most recognized company names.
Yeah, exactly.
Of ours. So stupid.
I understand his idea making fucking X the everything platform like WeChat in China. That's really a thing. I know it's hard to understand if you never saw WeChat in China and that kind of stuff. I understand you really do that everything with that fucking app in China. Even legal stuff like during COVID, that was the app used to go into shops to prove that you were vaccinated or got the test and all that shit. I understand that, but you have such a beautiful brand, for fuck's sake, and X is the best you can come. Designed by a fucking 5 years old, probably. Oh my god. Who's Diamond Notation Pilot? It's the first time I've heard of that.
Hearst is famous for his cycle theory, but it's all crap.
Yeah, don't hesitate. Oh, that's a good reason to stay away. Another good reason. Conversion of
Not good, huh? Buy yourself That
Oh
last
yeah,
flying attempt was shit.
Yes. Yes, he is Italian, most likely. Even if, don't ask me what Cruscotto Operativo means, it doesn't mean shit, but it's Italian.
It's not right, and what prosciutto?
Cruscotto, you know what a Cruscotto is? No, I don't even know the word in English. Cruscotto is a part of a car. Operativo, no, it's not Mario Andretti. Oh, 10,000 minimum. Because that's the serious stuff. You should tell, you should become a bad guy, Aaron. You should tell me, damn, you know about that stuff? Hey, that's the serious stuff. Oh my God, you're onto something, dude.
The only time I've ever had somebody ask me to code them up something like this was big hedge funds.
Yes. Fuck.
It's genius.
I'm surprised there is someone into the retail space looking into this.
The banks might come after me if I do this for you, so I got to charge you extra.
Yeah. That's dangerous. The FBI is knocking on my fucking door. Be careful, dude.
This is.
Yeah.
Guys need to defend here. Okay, let's in theory, Luca.
Mhm.
If sellers were able to break this swing low of 15, right? Which is
15, okay.
like 90, 75. Where would you expect sellers to defend?
Yeah.
I'm not I don't want to trade it. I give you more.
Okay, gotcha.
Just-
Gotcha. That's a Cruscotto, by the way. So I don't know what Cruscotto Operativo fucking means. 90, so they break swing number 15, way they won't defend. Probably 93, 92, 93. So let's say they break from here. Okay, so this is exactly price action. Now we drop and we break fucking 15 swing number. Okay,
Mhm.
this spot 92.75, 93. Don't, no more than that. Yeah, I don't know, fucking, it doesn't make any sense in Italian, the way of wording, to be honest. That's from Alien server, I guess, from Sierra Chart Discord. He's in a group too, because they say we call chart short term. Hmm. I was talking with my oh shit, another fucking update on Discord. No, you got your little break of 15, so that's the spot I want to pick up. But there is a little, again, little changing into the flow from that fucking night, which is expected. Decent pressure, decent selling. Let's see, 80s, 88, 87 for buyers to step in. Otherwise, it's 86 and that kind of range again.
Lucas, are you still able to see the deltas with this huge sell volume we had? Or you need to be super zoomed in to be able to see anything? Don't know if you see what I mean.
Yeah, you just need to fuck around with the scale. Yeah, you're talking about the scale.
The scale.
So you huge bar means you fuck up your scale a little bit. You just need to fuck
Okay.
around with it a little bit.
Okay, I see.
So go on the region, click Control, hold Control, and move the
Yeah.
fucking end or chart bar.
I don't know
cursor,
even
whatever
why
it
I
is.
did not think about it. Okay. Makes sense. Little cell extreme.
Yep. And with a sign pressure 90, 89,
Yeah.
79.
Yeah.
Again, 87 will be a nice 88, 87, 75 will be a nice pickup. Here we are.
Okay.
Decent
Some
pickup.
stuff at 86.50 came in.
You're one surprised that.
Some stuff at 86.50 and 25 came
Oh,
in.
okay. Gotcha.
Very small.
Need to feel like I am 19 making stupid noise.
Came in again.
Yeah. That isn't some pressure overall.
Need to start from there.
Yeah.
Almost feels like every time they put that liquidity down, their price will move there.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, when they pull it, it moves there as well.
There's still decent amount of selling pressure that need to be overcome to pick up from here. It's not happening at the moment. Not at all. Someone adding pressure at 89.75 too.
Yeah.
$88.75 now. Still pressure. Pressure. Need to trigger some buy volume or otherwise it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah, let's keep on this and pressure.
There was some wee bit of cell absorption, I'd say.
Yeah. But still a lot of study pressure. Now it's becoming a little less, but need to be really fast and a little more consistent buying than this. 90 is still increasing and 89, 75 still increasing. Shit. Still making noise, so need to stay on top of this. Pretty much 86 is the previous jets, the previous range.
$88. Hold 88.
Yeah, need to fuck 90 and reassess from there. Come on, 19. It's literally 1.5 away.
A rather aggressive selling, though, has stopped, right?
But
So
it should
this is
trigger
just a matter
aggressive
of
buying.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's not many want to play right now. Kind of feels like it.
Because if the buyers don't step in, that seller will.
Let's see some continuation there.
Yeah, 90. Let's see if we can keep going. A little slower than before, but
Mhm. It's like today for a long time it was a good open. Like a few hours.
Yeah, and not surprisingly because of all that pre-market activity, pre-open activity.
So, Luca, how fast do you have your recent bid and ask on the DOM being cleared?
Not more about fast is when it's needed. So significantly low, significantly high, something like this 86 can be 80.2 to reset. You're talking about the executed volume, right?
Yes.
Yeah. More than how fast it's when it's needed.
Where you want to reset, of course. Yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
that.
So 86 I didn't, but 86 was a good point to, for example, to reset the shit.
Oh, no, not executed like volume ladder, but the market orders that are coming in, right?
The market orders that come in, it's still executable.
Yeah, it's executed,
talking
but,
about this.
but do you mean like
The reason, yeah, there is this stuff. Let me take a screenshot. You're talking that stuff you're talking about?
No, that's the current trade. No, I mean
That's volume, the executed trade, the delta call it as you want. That's executed trade. Yeah, volume profile shape kind of shit, but that's it. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see that. I guess that's recent volume executed.
Yes.
Mine is not the recent because I cleared that one.
Yes, that's like current, right? That's
Yes. I don't know what's in my DOM. I think it's still current. I just let accumulate until. Yeah, it's the current volume. Current in the option. If I click on clear current trade bid ask volume, I clean all that chat. And you the same probably. It's just a different.
Yes,
different.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I have a
can
note
clear
different.
recent and I have both. I have recent and current, and yes, I can clear both.
Yeah, I
And-
have only current, not the recent.
You don't. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, because if you have both, you let one accumulate having some sort of profile on your DOM, which, I mean, okay. But I just reset that one. And again, it's not about how many time, it's how fast. It's when it's it's when it's needed. So 19 was a decent point. 86 because that was the previous top and low of the range. Just keep in mind that if I remember correctly, it will reset everything on every chart book you have in that instance. So use multiple instances if you want to let the shit accumulate somewhere else.
Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna ask. Do you have two for like the whole?
No, not for that. I don't give a shit to let accumulate that stuff. You can have a volume profile kind of chart for that if you really want to.
Yeah.
Let me read the question. I'm curious to hear you describe the nuance that like after that 90 just staying out, continuation wasn't there, right? But is now still valid for potential continuation for that clear of the ask, or is chance for continuation over now? Is there a time component, price, volume? So you're asking after 90 was pretty much taken out but failed. So we heading down. If 86 it's a long or short, I'm sort of butchering the question, but that's pretty much it. If I got what you mean. I still see we are in a sort of long kind of environment. 86 is the spot that we need to stay on top. If they want to really pick up, that's the spot. Let me see that. Okay, you talking about previous stuff. Okay, now, so you're talking about recent stuff. Okay, I got that wrong. I was thinking you were talking about previous. After that, I got taken. You said, let's see if we have continuation. Yes. Yes, we did. Correct. Not the kind I was hoping for, at least. Immediately. In that case, specifically in that case, because it was a fucking big guy with more than 4 under contract between 19 and 89. In an ideal fucking world with continuation fast and blah, 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 you want to see the thing keep flying from there. But we didn't. We just went down, reassessed, and up again.
This looks interesting, like there could be a selling failure here.
I was saying buying failure above, but now you should get a selling failure for continuation.
Yes, that's
But it's
probably not.
really, yeah, it's really a little bit that. Yes. It means volume, keep adding volume and keep moving in that direction. Like we feel that 90, 89, 75, 90 stuff, if there is an appetite for going above that, it should be really quick because we just feel fucking big order.
I see.
But that wasn't happening. We just went down, reassessed, and up we go. Which is not exactly what I want to see in that kind of environment. That is arrow barriers not consider continuation of the 90 order. Let me open in the fucking browser then. Otherwise I cannot see shit. Not consider continuation. Not the kind that I want to see in that environment. I want to see something really fast, something keep going. You can consider continuation of the long, generally speaking, yes. But it's I consider that a new flow started, sort of new flow, continuation of the same flow if you want, but slow. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if you long from 86, but let's put it this way: if you long from 86, so this little last pullback, I'm talking about exactly the price action you are hinting at. You got 90 fill. Would you take profit there with this kind of action, or you will hold the entire bag? Personally, I will take some profit there. Yeah, not off. I will not take off because we are still in a long environment. We're still on top 86. I will definitely take off 50, 70% of it, whatever you had. You have two contracts. I will take one off there for sure. Because exactly what happened, we could go lower and pick up again or keep going lower. I have no clue. My only edge there is if we keep flying, keep feeling stuff on the ass quickly, I will hold and not even take profit there. But with that kind of action, I'm off at least half of it. If I'm long from 86, you long from before, then that's an ad. That's a different story. Yeah. Yeah, and again, that's different if you long from that 86 or you long from before and you're adding from 86 to at 86. That's different, but that's money management more than anything else. Point is, if you long from there and you don't see shit flying after that big pool of liquidity and there was still liquidity above, yeah, not a problem, but you know that we will probably reassess the situation. You need to reevaluate the situation a little bit lower, which means most likely we will go a little lower, 1 point, 2 point, 10. I don't know that.
Some flippening.
Yep. And this on blind pressure now. I'll see this. I consider this sort of last chance. little wall of liquidity, 94, 96-ish, 95, 96-ish. We should tap that liquidity. Otherwise, it's a little rough. Doesn't mean we will go short. It just means we will go again to 86, 88. Little pressure on the offer. We should fuck this guy at 92.50 now for continuation. He had just 20 contract there. Well, it's not just active there. It's 92.50, 93.50, 94, 93.75. But in a real sort of super crazy continuation directional environment, that's a guy you should feel. It's literally 2 ticks away from price. Saying 91.50 that is adding pressure, that should be filled immediately in a continuation. It's liquidity. It's there. It's in your fucking face. It's 2 ticks away. Or 3, whatever. So if that's not happening, we need to reevaluate lower. It means that no one has enough interest to buy there. Like no one wanna. When think about this, when someone buy the fucking high, like there was the 90, it means that there is really an appetite for risk for going higher. People are willing to pay even an higher price for going higher because they are convinced that we will go higher. If we need to pull back and reevaluate, it means that if there is a buy interesting, it's lower. It's not enough to push price from there. Hope it makes sense.
Yeah, completely. And it's the kind of spot where you will consider if you're in position to take something off.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, makes complete sense. And also on the opposite, could be an entry of some sort.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily here, but I mean.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Speaking.
Scalping, little scalping. Not 90. That wasn't this an entry, but this 91 for example. If you took the short for a little scalp there, that's totally fine. As long as you were getting a little scalp, nothing more than that.
Yeah.
Unless we don't trigger something.
In this case, would you wait to see some volume, some sell volume enter, and so entering lower because it will probably fly?
For a short, you mean?
Yeah.
For a short, in this case, I'm short from 91.50 or something like that, or I'm just miss the spot.
So it will mean you will want to wait for the sell volume to enter, and so you have to be fucking quick then to.
Yeah, you need to be fucking quick. Like again, 91.50, 91, 50 pretty much. Realistically, that's your entry short.
I see.
And that's your 88. It's already the first area you need to evaluate. Still good if you're short. It's not crazy, not crazy volume, nothing like that. So it's pulled back, but the pressure is still paying even now.
Yeah, and so when you enter, and then so you see that the pressure is adding above the price, so like it comforts you to stay in.
Yeah, and it's paying, meaning it's triggering selling volume. It's not triggering the other side.
Yeah. Like it's taking all these variables and like taking into the right context with all this is like makes so much sense now. Like obviously it's not just a lot of liquidity is because okay, it needs to trigger something there. There is a logic behind it, and okay, well, I mean,
It's the same is happening now 90, 50, 91, 91, 50, 91, 25.
Mhm.
There is now 90. Yeah, exactly. That should trigger buying in a buying environment. That's enough to trigger some
Breaking up.
volume.
Yeah.
It's literally very close to price. It's 1 point.
Mhm.
Oh, should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine now.
Okay, so now it's triggering some little buying pressure, very little chicken shit. But
So what you just said about the risk appetite would
mhm.
we could identify that by a coiling price action with even diminishing range, right? Range gets smaller and smaller.
Uh, that's depend how much volume there is in that range. Range smaller, but shit on the volume and shit on the liquidity has a meaning, sort of. If there is no volume and no liquidity, it's just mean is that no one gives a shit, pretty much. But the guy in 9150 now, that should be filled in a long environment quickly. So here it's a little rangy shit. It's not getting very directional. Still overall sort of long environment, but not like before. Not like the action we had. Swing number 7, 13, 9, 11, 13, and continuing going up. Some little buying pressure now. So all the pressure need to fill 90, 90, 50. Otherwise this will happen. So really no one has interest in to buy 88, 89, 90 and all that jets. It's 86. That's what we need to stay on top. And when we will see maybe some more exciting action.
Yeah, I think you need to leave for that to happen.
Probably give me another 5 minutes and I will leave. Oh, I want to trade later. Last 5 minutes. Yes, a bit slower. Yeah, that would be nice. So interesting pickup. Again, need to feel this guy, this little Jets 90. In that 91. There is pressure below to following price, so everything is set up. If we don't pick up, no one give us a crap from to buy here. Still decent by pressure, sort of decent volume, not great, but yeah, okay. Still need to feel all those noise above. Otherwise, just another little pullback and 86 again. But I will give you guys a chance. I'll come back later.
Alrighty.
I'll
Thank you, Lucas.
for an hour or two. Later.
See you later.
Later.
So,
Hello.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
back at the low yesterday, low.
Yeah, still fucking doing that stupid shit. 86.
Yeah.
I
Nice
still have a
pickup.
long from. Yeah, I still have a long from fucking 80 in play with some little adding here and there.
Oh, so you still holding
Yeah,
the
but
shit.
I'm not. I stopped watching. Like I should have
To the
added other 3
moon.
times. I haven't. I'm just watching. And I will fucking flatten if they don't go to 300.
Yeah.
Should be time.
About time. Yeah.
Yeah, but interesting day between yesterday, today. A lot of
Yeah. We had some good
money
first
in play.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know what happened, but like, yeah.
Yeah, but it's it's real stuff. Let's go this way. Real volume, real shit going on.
Yeah. And actually, liquidity never really came back. Like, we're still in the 400s.
From the news, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a little bit better, but not that much. Pretty much the same.
Mhm.
But the real money at play for sure. Well, we'll probably need to watch the session after market close. Because I haven't spotted any super big algo playing yet, but
Mm.
volume, it's definitely big algo kind of volume. The way that is being thrown around.
Some good failure at 86, 75.
Yeah. Couple 31 was fucking great before. 41 too, but even 37, 39, yeah, all trading and that stuff.
Mhm.
Hopefully it'll not go down again. Jesus fucking Christ.
They don't want to buy this shit.
Ah, well, it's been bought. All that selling that we got from pretty much the pre-open 82 from 80, 79. That's all shit that has been bought.
Yeah, I mean,
Even 84, 85, 86, that's all shit that has been heavily bought. And even on
Yeah.
the way down.
Of course. I mean, on the it's 300. Still not above that.
And it's about time we stay on top of this stupid yesterday low.
Been juggling around this for quite some time now.
Yeah.
Pretty much 4 hours. No, 3 hours. Yeah. Oh, even this morning.
Let's see now. It'll be time. Look, the 25, you can see clearly all that volume that was on the fucking low, that being pulled constantly.
Mm-hmm. Completely unrelated, but what would you advise for some computer RAM? Because currently,
You mean size or speed or what?
yeah, size of like gigabyte of RAM. Trading wise,
Yes, I agree with Aaron.
Okay. So you think
52, I will say, is the sweet spot if you don't have very specific need. Yeah, don't spend too much time or attention about speed. Get something in the middle, not the best kind of performance and stuff. Just something that is safe. 16 is really the very minimum probably today. Not probably, it's a very minimum today. 52 is sweet spot. Anything above that, you really need to have a sort of need for
Yeah,
that. You need to run something that need that kind of RAM.
I was questioning about between 32 and 64 actually. But,
If you're questioning, you're probably good with 32.
yeah, it seemed like a bit of overkill. 64.
Yeah, if you're questioning, you're probably good with 32.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be still be able to upgrade in the future. Just get two sticks. So I guess you have four slot on your motherboard. So get two sticks, and maybe in the future you can upgrade. But again, if you're questioning that, you probably don't need 64.
Yeah. And GPU wise, what do you have?
In NVIDIA for sure, because I don't know how the new kind of AMD shit that they looks very nice, but I really don't know how they work with serial chart. I don't know anyone with that kind of card, so I don't have any feedback about that. NVIDIA, anything? So just serial chart, nothing else.
Yeah, mainly. Yeah.
How many monitor? 3, I guess.
3, yeah.
Yeah, well, today graphic cards have all the same kind of number of exits, so it doesn't really matter. 4K, I guess. 2K, 4K, 180p.
Yeah, 2K, probably, yeah. We spoke about it last time, but I think 2K is.
To be honest, even at 170, it's enough, but it's not worth it. Like you're buying something to save a couple of bucks, you're buying something very old, very ancient. So I would say anything above 260, it's okay. The 260 series, so 260 to 270, 280, which is already a lot.
Okay.
360 is probably the sweet spot. Yeah.
I think
be sure that you have the exit on your monitor if it's DVI or HDMI or all that chats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, obviously. I was advised for 4070 RTX.
For just Sierra, it's good choice. Like you will be fine with that. But 370 is already more than enough for Sierra. I have on this computer I'm running right now. I have a 260 and never fucking had an issue. Like
With
never
the
even
4K monitors?
yeah with full monitor. I never had fucking not even close to max out. So it's just for Sierra 370 just to be future proof. You will be safe.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking because I was talking to a guy who's
For
specialized
70
in this.
it's okay, but just if you don't game, if you don't have that kind of need, it's really
Yeah, that's the thing. I think they because he's specialized in this kind of custom building PC kind of stuff, and I think he's mainly working for gamers. So I think this is like
yeah, for 80 it's
don't need
overkill.
3D
Just
kind of stuff.
just for Sierra chart, it's overkill. If you need to run other stuff, artificial intelligence, that kind of other shit in the future, that's another story. But for just Sierra, for 70, it's way more than enough. Just
Okay, yeah,
get the
that's
cheapest one and
that's what I thought.
get the cheapest one, and you'll be totally fine.
Great, thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Even CPU, you don't need to go fucking crazy because here I just use one core for instance, pretty much. So
Yeah, some i7.
yeah, that's more than enough. Get a decent SSD or NVMe, even better. That's more important. Without going crazy, but that's way more important.
NVMe.
The little quote unquote hard disk. It's the little stuff that looks like a fucking little stick you plug in. It's your hard drive, pretty much.
See.
Get you of them one small NVMe where you run all the operating system, Sierra chart, and pretty much nothing else. And then get a cheap SSD, 1 terabyte or whatever it is, and you put down all the other stuff on that.
I see. Right. Gonna check that.
Samsung stuff is pretty nice for SSD. If you have trouble, I can make it. If you have to do anything from scratch, like a new machine, I can kill all the parts you can buy. I have a couple of websites where you can.
My cheap little setup, guys.
Yeah, so let's look. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitor. I hate the fucking keyboard, but
I need TKL. I
No,
don't
no,
like the keyboards.
fuck that. Need the fucking big keyboard.
But
Look at all that shit on those monitors. Look at that.
all those charts on the left. The
stupid
hell?
shit.
That's a really long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whoa,
The
yeah.
current.
What's that? Cumulative delta, hit
The mic.
one. Book map.
Nice.
What's that?
Magic.
It's almost like
Iceberg detector.
it's a year
Uh-huh.
old or so, I believe. Yeah, it's a year old. Big.
Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. 300, please. What's that shiny dildo you have on your desktop behind the keyboard?
That's a pen from
That's-
the European
yeah.
Space Agency.
So yeah, sure. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Some massage tool.
It's really cool, actually. It doesn't touch the
Alright.
bottom because there's a.
Oh, it doesn't touch the bottom. I see. They're more practice.
I bet it's really cool. Very smooth.
It floats.
Oh my god. Some fucking 95. Ah. Let's look at the me desktop again. So that's book map. That's Sierra
Yes.
chart for sure. That's Jigsaw on the center of the screen. No, it's Sierra chart. It's still Sierra
Sierra.
chart. Okay, yeah, no, it's Sierra. Yeah. And on the left, add on trading view. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the card. Ballpoint. Yeah, literally. Okay. Wolfram pen.
It looks way different now.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I still, when I have to share my setup, I share a like 4 years old picture because fucking desktop is a mess. It's not even a fucking desktop actually. It's I don't know how you can call a dining table or an ancient one.
Those are usually quite good, high quality, right?
Oh yeah, it's fucking 250 more years old, so should not break up. It's just a fucking pain to the ass to take care of it. Let me see if I can find stupid picture. 93, Jesus Christ, please break out. For fuck's sake.
Do you have a picture of your setup?
Somewhere. Somewhere, like a 5-6-year-old picture. Let me see if I can find
Didn't it
it.
change?
Let me see if I can find it.
By the way, at some point you said you had some 9 monitors or something like that.
That was like fucking long time ago. I don't think I have even a picture of that. Not 9, I have 6 stacked. Was horrible.
Need more screens for make some money. Otherwise, you're not a real trader.
Yeah.
That's what a guy in Dubai told me.
Mm.
Still not breaking this 87. Do you know a company called Falcon System?
Are you talking pre-built PCs or what? I wouldn't do that. If I were you.
Yeah, I think they do some stuff like that. Yeah.
Don't go pre-built. They charge way too much for what they
They
offer.
charge. Okay. I like the name they have, the F1 Falcon F1.
Yeah, I agree with Tim. You know, don't go pre-build and all that. That's just build by yourself. It's pretty much very easy. It's building a computer. It's really stupid proof. The only thing you can really fuck up, it's, but not even that. It's like
What does that mean?
It's black and white, and it's
Oh, what is that? A Leon Lee case?
really not a black and white chart guy. I'm using white background usually, but it's easier to see.
Is it still like this?
Pretty much, yeah. Just another monitor on the back, and the desktop is fucking mess. But pretty much.
Damn. Don't have even a nice chair.
Oh yeah, I have it. Yeah, I have it. I have it. It's not in the picture, but yes, I have it.
Okay.
You don't have a mouse pad. You need a mouse pad, Luca.
Yeah.
But I like the Ergo keyboard.
That's like a 20 years old keyboard.
Yeah.
Still, it's insane that keyboard is. I'm like waiting. I've waited the last fucking 10 years that it will fucking break. It's
Oh, those membrane keyboards, they don't break.
my
They can
fucking. That's an old Dell keyboard from a ancient Dell. It's my god. I literally washed the keycaps in the dishwasher. They are like I've washed them like fucking 20 times. They are still fucking perfect.
Yeah, no. Back then, though, that was quality what Dell sold.
Yeah.
Actually, you could kill a man with the mice they sold.
Yeah, no, I have still a couple of those keyboards around. They are practically, will probably live longer than me. Ah, 92, my fucking god. Probably waiting me to flat out of fucking boredom.
Yeah. And it's gonna be like yesterday. After
Yeah.
you fly and take another 10, 15
Most
points.
likely. That pissed me. Leaving shit on the table usually pisses me off more than taking a loss. I have no problem with taking a loss. But that was the close, so. And if you need a microphone, there are a couple of stupid shit, cheapest option. And like my microphone is $25. And I have a good one like Timmy has, but I still prefer the cheap shit.
So you have an external mic.
Yeah. It's not in the picture, but yes.
With the Beat headset.
Yeah, I'm using an headset and an external mic. Cheapest fucking headset that I found on Amazon.
You won't be able to market some guru stuff on YouTube with this setup. You need to buy some 49-inch monitors, add a bunch of LED lights,
True.
and yeah.
Well, my
Probably-
computer has RGB, at least then.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Makes it faster.
Yeah. Improve the trades.
Yeah. Oh, of course. A lot.
Improve latency with the CME. Jump the queue.
That's the microphone I have that's on the Italian Amazon, but you can pretty much find it on every single one. And it's actually was cheaper when I bought, was 25 something.
Inflation.
Yeah.
I actually used to order on the Italian Amazon because there were some better deals than the French one.
And those warehouse deals.
I don't know, but no, like straight up
Regular.
from Italian Amazon.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Like-
those deals on
Hmm.
they used to be. It was
So
times when
strange,
Amazon
because
was
Italian-
really good.
For electronics, that's strange. The Italian market is
It was actually
really
for
extremely competitive.
coffee,
that kind of
coffee
stuff.
maker.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
DeLonghi,
Yeah, that makes absolutely sense.
yeah, it was like 30% difference.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Made in Italy, so yeah, I guess.
Yeah, making good coffee, it's fucking a full-time job. I stopped doing that. I had all the super duper equipment long time ago. A grinder, decent coffee machine, buying decent bean here and there. Oh my god, it's like 2 hours of fucking work to make a cup of coffee, then cleaning all the shit. Oh my god. Waiting the fucking water and Jesus.
That's
I mean, I
actually
like
what
a
I'm
good
doing.
coffee, but when I'm in Italy or in Switzerland or even every fucking country of South Europe, you just get out of your home and you can get good coffee pretty much every fucking 20 meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the patience and the discipline to make coffee like that. No. At least espresso is like fucking full-time job.
True. That's where I like my little Nescafe machine. Just put
Oh
in a
no.
capsule. I know it's bad for the environment.
No.
Shut up.
That's literally dog piss, but yeah,
No, come on,
I
you
see
can't do
your
that.
point. I see your point.
It's the convenience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to have the same. But now I have I do the pour over, with the paper filter.
The best way to make a coffee that is not an espresso is like just a V60 or fucking mocha.
Exactly, that's what I have. The V60 pour over.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
It's still a fucking job if you want to do it
Yeah.
properly.
The
Fucking-
3 steps thing. No.
Yeah. Grinding the good coffee. Oh my god.
And nobody's got time for that.
No.
Put in
I-
a Nescafe capsule and you're done in like 1 minute.
If you have to use that stuff, and don't use the fucking capsule. Use the I don't know how they call in
Those pads?
English. Yeah, that
Those
kind of.
pads, you mean? Yeah, I've got those Senseo, the Senseo machines, right? Yeah.
Because those are not only cheaper but even better quality overall. Like a lot better.
Yeah, for these.
It's coffee at least. There's coffee inside,
No.
and there's not all that fucking plastic and aluminium to be thrown around.
Yeah. We didn't even get above the 87.
Yeah, I'm probably flatten in 5 minutes just because, my God, I will leave 2 contracts just for the close, maybe, but
That we are getting some steps back to jump further.
this could easily go to 86 again and then eventually pick up there, and that's still a perfectly fine look. I just don't wanna see through all that. I'll other 20 minutes to spend here.
Slowly going down. Okay, nice flush down. Let's see
Yeah.
if anything happens. Oh,
Same as before. That's probably picking up. Let's see.
down, back again. Okay, putting pressure behind the price. Let's see. It triggers. No.
No, not great by volume, but still some little pressure. I will not add here. Oh,
Okay, they try to push
no, it's
down.
good.
Didn't succeed. Okay.
No, it's really it's becoming a little better, but still not adding anything here.
Yeah, getting a little result and some fish at 1989. I did a little bit. But
Little pressure 88, 89, 88, 75, 89.
yeah,
That need to
adding,
not be filled. Just stay as pressure for going up.
to hold above 81, 91.25 at least.
Yep.
91 stuff. Let's see, to stay up above this one. So if you took a long from 88, realistically 88.50, you take a first as a first target this 81.
First
Some-
target 90, pretty much. Yeah, 91. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can, in this environment, maybe if you say something convincing, even gamble a little more than that, but you really risk to take everything and break even then.
yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? There was the sun out, and in a matter of 2 minutes, thunder and torrential rain. So, what the fuck?
What are you saying? I did not understand.
The world here is going under.
Hmm? Greater downside risk. Overall outlook grew somewhat more pessimistic. Yeah. Okay. Nice trees.
Thanks.
Yeah, those are nice.
Do you cut them yourself?
Those are
Shape them
really,
like that.
really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
It's
The view it's okay. The
not
tree
a-
are nice. The view is okay.
if I go one level up the view is good. It's quite deep. But what's actually crazy is that that there is this fucking rain cloud, and in the back you can see where it's actually clear. Looks a little.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's been fucking raining for a month here, so it's chilly month of May. I complain because I didn't have any tornado. But,
No, I should have, but I was watching. That's a good one, but no. My last adding was 25, pretty much, but it was an adding, so I'm still covered from 80, pretty much. Not taking any trade today, but that's a good day. It's a lot of opportunity here and there. Just taking slow.
yeah. The long of the day. Now we go through
Hopefully,
300 at least.
of the day.
300 at least. Let's see. So if you had to choose between trading 1 mini or 10 micros,
It depends what's your purpose, like training yourself.
yeah.
Yeah. So use the micro exactly like you will use the mini. So you plan in the future to trade with 3 mini, use 3 micro.
Okay.
Don't start to link fucking mini contract around like 6, 7, 8, 9, because that will make things easier. But the moment you will think, okay, let me switch to fucking the full contract, you fuck. Because what you will do, you will start to swing 6 full contract from 0 to hero. No, you will trade with 1 and you are not used to, and you will be completely destroyed.
I see.
So use the micro as a sort of proxy. Use it exactly like you will trade the fucking full contract. If you don't plan to move to the full contract very soon and want to just make some bucks, you can do that. It's a little painful. I never tried, to be honest. Alan did that. Even serious money, to be honest. So it's doable, but in that case, you can even swing a little more micro contract. That makes sense. You will still have a problem in the future when you will go to the full contract, because if you're not fucking used to trade with less contract, it's a fucking pain.
Yeah. And you can't make the transition like saying, okay, I'm gonna do 2 full contracts and 4 micros to be able
The difference
to manage.
between 2 and 4 is again the difference between 1 and 2. It's insane. 2 and 3, it's still a huge difference. 3 and 4, still immense difference. When you get to 6 contract, it really doesn't matter. The difference between 6 and 8 or even fucking 20 is not that much.
And by the way, why did Aline stop trading?
So it's more.
It did seem to be really good.
Yeah, start to make some serious money, and the moment he start to make the becoming good, trading is not for. I say that in the serious chat community. A lot of time people don't believe me, but there is a lot of things in the way of trading that just the fact that you know how to trade will not make you a trader. Life could get in the fucking middle. If you have a job and you know how to trade, at some point you will have to face the fact that you will go all in, like leaving the job, leaving the fucking guarantee and the paycheck and all that jazz and jump into the fucking dark. Most people don't want to do that. Reasonably.
Yeah.
So he started a new business. He saw an opportunity for starting a new business. He's smart, so he did that. I warned him. I told him, if you start a new business, forget about trading for at least 3 years. Like, no, I can do this, I can do that. Yeah, sure. And that's the result. But I'm nothing against that. It's just life. Just my only advice at that point is make a sort of fucking make a decision. Like, don't live in the fucking limbo of trading, not trading. Use your time wisely. Time is the only commodity you cannot buy.
Mm-hmm. Amen. Yeah, some fast.
So I prefer very much him not trading at the moment since he doesn't have time. Like spending the fucking 2 hour here and there every week, maybe, or couple of week. It does not make any fucking sense. Stay off, do what you have to do, and maybe when you have time in the future, come back. But this is not a fucking part-time job. It's not something you can do when you have a couple of hours available.
Well,
Only people
yeah.
that already know how to trade can do that, and even in that case, pretty badly, usually.
Yeah, I think that's a myth that trading is true for trading, but I think it's true for most stuff. Like if you start to do it like part time, or maybe if you have a job, a part-time job.
I don't know if it's true for every kind of job. It's definitely true for trading because it's hard, it's intensive, it requires attention, it requires a shit ton of mental capital. I'm fucking lean. Like I don't gain. I eat like a shit ton of stuff. I'm fucking lean. My wife is so jealous. Says, "Why are you fucking lean?" Because I spent 6 hour, 8 hour, 10 hour fucking day thinking, watching shit. I consume energy that way. Seems a joke, but it's fucking true.
Yeah. Burns more calories than a workout.
Oh, for sure. That's why you cannot just watch fucking YouTube video and, trading in the background or trading on the fucking beach and all that stupid shit. I mean, if you really already know what you're doing, you can sort of take it easier, but if you're starting, nope. It's really the fucking worst job you can get. There are a lot of fucking better way to make money. I will not fucking wish trading to my worst enemy. It's not an healthy way to live. It's not a healthy way to do shit. It works for me, but that doesn't mean it's the right way to do stuff.
Well, worst way, it depends what's your goal and what's the
If your goal is making money, trading, I will not advise trading. Become a fucking doctor, become a fucking dentist, become a fucking lawyer, become something else. Build a business, do something else. It's easier, it's faster, definitely less stressful.
oh
Yes,
no,
the-
no stress.
Yeah, the moment you will start to make serious money, you will realize you have spent already 10, 15 years. What you can build in 10 or 15. Let's say just 10, 8. What you can do in fucking 8 years. You can get a couple of degree. So really, no, don't waste time on trading if you can do something else. That's why I asked you all that question before joining this fucking room. And that's why I pretty much didn't take any fucking young kid. I'm 20 year, yeah, go fucking university.
What the fuck?
Don't spend your time here.
I mean, isn't it better to start early?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Oh, some liquidity came in.
Yep.
Ah, man. I tried to do a little bit of a trade here.
Hmm. But
But this was just, it's also like just to make money. But in theory, there was risk mitigation, but yeah.
you want to see price hitting 89 and keep going. 89 is doing some pressure and it's triggering still some little selling volume there.
No, I'm out already.
Okay.
That break even. They didn't go.
That's not a bad entry. The exit is fucking horrible. You should. Yeah, you didn't take anything out on the way up. That's bad. The entry is not bad at all. Actually, that's pretty good. But you should take something of 88, 89. Like, well, you have just one, so you cannot. That's the horrible fucking thing of trading with one contract.
Yeah, for sure.
At what age did you actually started trading?
Pretty early. Pretty early, but I don't advise that. I mean, it's a fucking double-edged sword. But if I have to restart, keep in mind I had no financial sort of education. Like I barely knew what the fucking stock was when I started. It was just out of my mind is little. It's wired a little bit different than the average people, and that's not a good thing. So when I get into something, I'm really forget about everything else. So yes, I started younger, but if you want to start to trade younger, get a degree in fucking economics, get a job at the bank, try to get a job at a fucking fund, and that's the best way to do it. Not spending time in your living room on screen.
So you think our success probability is very low?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it
I
is
like
very low. Yeah. It's extremely low because it requires shit tons of time, shit tons of even some capital to deploy, and everything has to happen in the right moment, in the right way. It's really a very fucking high bar. It's like Ali know how to trade. He cannot trade at the moment, at least. That's it. I knew shit tons of people that knew how to trade and still cannot perform for a reason or for another because they are built in a certain way. They cannot manage risk, or because the wife said, fuck no, keep your fucking 9-5 job and don't fuck around, or because whatever. It's just life.
Mhm. Actually,
Some
that's
kind of selling failure here, right? Would be nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
only buying for now.
Yeah, but it will probably stay dead before close.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm gonna fuck off. All right.
I don't
Thank
think
you.
they will reclaim all that hole here.
Oh, it could
No.
happen, but
Who knows?
I don't know.
Okay. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye.
See
Have a
you.
great evening.
I'll fuck off too. That was my allowed time. I need to get dinner. It was fucking 9 o'clock. I'll catch you
yeah.
guys later.
You're right. I might
Yeah.
be a little late tomorrow because I have
Don't worry.
vacation day tomorrow,
Yeah,
and
don't worry,
I'm gonna
no
eat with the family.
Don't worry. Enjoy that.
Yeah, thanks. Have a great evening.
You too. Later,
Bye,
guys.
bye.
Later.
I fucked up. I should have actually gone just with my usual 2, Piotr. I have a nice risk mitigation. Almost. I only did 1. I'm close to another payout, so I didn't want to risk much here. Yeah, I only had 1 contract. With 2 contracts, I would have risk mitigated, held the other one. Yeah. Oh. Now with this, you can't enter. Okay, I think I'm gonna... I'm trading on one of my funded ones. I have 350 accounts, and I've got a 250 account that is basically at 0 though. No, it's passed. It's passed. Yeah, well, for that $16, I bought 2, went all in with 1 short, and all in with the other long. That's nothing special. Yes, those are long past. One of those is quite old. I had at the time I had actually 5, and I copy traded 5, but I lost. I lost them. That was really a sad day for me. Yes. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I sometimes trade my personal account, but that's not very often. I really want to see some good setups, and then I'm yeah. But on my personal, I usually trade micros. Yeah, you can easily get yourself into trouble in your personal when you trade like 1 or 2 ES. You do stupid shit. I've lost easily $1,000 on that personal account as well. Made it back, but that was like yeah, quite a psychological ride, quite a trip. Oh, for sure. Indeed. And what I, tomorrow is a national holiday. Oh no, not national, but like statewide holiday. And I've got vacation on Friday, so I have a long weekend. And yeah, invited some of the family for a little meal, for a little restaurant trip. No, actually not. They have to drive like an hour or so. Yeah, that's so insane. Yes, so insane. That's crazy. Yeah. Yes. Hmm. What do you drive? Do you drive like a pickup? Are you like a true American? No. SUV. Mm. Yeah. No. I'd like to buy a new car, but my old one is still running fine, so it was an absolute waste of money. Yeah, I'd lose it all. uh, yes. Yeah, I know myself, Piotr. When I transferred that money, I transferred to my IBKR and I'm gonna go ham on some zeros. This is the day. Look at Yeah, for sure. You can you can stack this. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah, there are. Yeah, it's more like in Europe. It's more forex. Most of those prop firms are forex in Europe. Oh yeah, I know. I've looked at them. Mm. Don't they even have like 3.5K, where you pay like 3.5K, and if you get funded, they 5x your margin or 10x your margin. Like you start then with a 25 or 30,000 K real account. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, for sure. I think that I don't, to be honest, if you stack those 50K accounts, you have to, and you do like 10 or so, you have to trade micros. You can't go minis. Doesn't work. With the it does it just it cannot be done in my eyes, Piotr, because you take on so much risk on that $2,500 drawdown. It's yeah. The way I do it is I trade one account, and if it goes like between 5 to 10 points, I'm negative. I stop trading that account, and I will trade the next one. And this way, over time, I slowly, gradually build them up, and I can trade minis with them. I could, if I would connect them again, I would start trading micros for sure. But I hate trading micros because of that ridiculously shitty relationship of the fee to the point value. That's stupid. Yeah. Oh, for sure. But to be honest, it feels like he trades at least 10 minis. Yeah. So for sure. Okay, Piotr, I'll go and do some chores, clean a bit, and do some tidying up. All right. Yes, you too. Bye bye.
a handshake, and then we start doing whatever we do. So web pages. It takes a lot of software and hardware working together to make the internet work. And the challenge we run into is that we have to make stuff that works together, that speaks the same language. So we use the term protocol. A protocol is nothing more than a set of rules that allow different things to work together. For example, I don't care if you have a Windows system or a Mac or a little camera running around, they can all use IP addressing because they're all designed to work with the IP protocol. Now, IP is great, but that only gets addresses to individual devices. So we have lots of other protocols. Most of the time when we talk about what the internet is, we use a protocol called TCP/IP. That stands for Transmission Control Protocol, Internet Protocol. So really what you're showing here, that slash shows that we have two different protocols working together to help get the data between your systems. Now, the reason we call it TCP/IP is because almost all the data that we send on the internet uses the TCP protocol. However, there are a couple others I want to mention. The other ones are called UDP and ICMP. The best way to understand these three protocols is to use the analogy of me walking into a ice cream shop and I'm feeling a hankering for some ice cream. So I walk into the ice cream shop. Now I go to this ice cream shop all the time. The ice cream guy behind the counter knows me well, and I'll sit there and go, "Hey, ice cream guy," and he'll go, "Oh, hello, Mike," and we might even shake hands to verify we're talking to each other, we're maintaining eye contact, and then after I've got that contact, I'll go, "Hey, Bob, how about some of that sarsaparilla?" And Bob will go, "Okay, Mike," and we'll have a communication doing whatever we're going to do, and then at some point we'll be finished with the communication, and we'll say, "So long," and he'll say, "So long." That is TCP. TCP is a connection-based protocol, which basically means if I'm a client, I'm going to first talk to the server and I'm going to go, "Hello, hello," and I'm going to wait until the server comes back and says, "Yes, I hear you." We create what's known as a handshake, and then we start doing whatever we do. So web pages, Skype conversations, most everything out there uses TCP. But it's not the only way to do stuff. Another one is called UDP. Now, UDP is a connectionless protocol. In essence, what I'm doing now is I'm walking into the ice cream shop and I walk up and I just kind of go, "Hey, get me a sarsaparilla." I don't say hello to Bob. I don't do anything because I trust that Bob's always on the job and he's always ready for whatever might be coming through. And he's just ready and he'll start making that sarsaparilla without any questions at all. I don't do a handshake. I don't do anything. So that would be an example of UDP. The last one is the strangest one, and it's called ICMP. ICMP is a single packet. It's never more than one packet. TCP can be thousands of packets. UDP can be thousands of packets. But ICMP is always a single packet. The ping command is ICMP, where we just do one ping only. And it goes out and it sends out a ping packet and it does whatever it needs to do. If we were going to really call the internet what it should be called, we should have called it the TCP, UDP, ICMP over IP protocol. But that's a little long, so why don't we just call it TCP/IP? Now, knowing that, some interesting things start to take place. One of the ways we can really start to separate all of these different protocols is by looking at our frames. And we do this a lot. So we use a term called Protocol Data Unit, or PDU, which just basically goes, look, I'm looking at one of these chunks of data. What part am I interested in? For example, if I'm talking about switches, what I'm interested in is MAC addresses. And in that case, we're going to be talking about this whole thing, which we call an Ethernet frame. Got the idea? Now, once we're in a system and the addresses are no longer interesting to us, most of the time we're just talking about this part of the packet. So in this particular case, what we're talking about is the IP packet. No, I just keep using that word packet all the time. So when we're talking about this PDU, we say the IP packet. So we could even have a complete Ethernet frame, but if we're only talking about the IP part, that's how we make the separation. So Ethernet frame, IP packet, and then once we're actually in our system, then we're down to pretty much just the data. And in this case, this could be TCP, this could be UDP, or this could be ICMP. ICMP doesn't have a special name, but we would call this the TCP segment or the UDP datagram. It's important that we have 3 different PDUs in your head. What we're doing is we're talking about different aspects of the chunks of data based on whatever we're interested in at any given moment. Quick, what I want you to do is pick somebody who you call on the phone a lot and tell me what their phone number is. Now, I'm not talking about, somebody like critical, like one of your kids or your spouse or somebody like that. We tend to memorize those numbers. I'm talking about that person from work or school that you call a lot, but you can't actually know their phone number. Why can we get away with that? The reason is because we use contact lists on our phones. So whenever we meet somebody new, we enter in their phone number and their name, but from there on in, we just go ahead and hit their name and we get to it. Well, the same thing happens on the internet. All around the internet, we have all of these computers, and all of these computers